Let's see. Are we live? We are live, in fact. Yeah, unfortunately, I have some goobers joining me today. Let me even see if the audio is working. Quick sound check, actually. Hi, I'm glad I did the sound check because I'm not streaming the game audio. So let me fix that.
Ah.
That should work. Let's see if that helps.
I'm not hearing the audio through the stream.
There is audio in the stream. Let me just turn
The
that
game
up.
audio?
Ah, yeah, the game audio is playing. I think it's because I made it like half as loud system wide. So let me just turn it up in OBS. That should be good. It's hitting about 45 decibels. Negative 45 decibels. Compared to what?
Decibel.
I don't know how OBS measures audio volume, but whatever. So, the last time we were here, and Dark, you'll remember this, we were looking at the story. And of the objectives, there was one that was mobile analysis. And I was like, oh, great, I do this, like, professionally. So, I'll just do this off camera because I gotta break out my Android and install the app and all of that, right?
Right.
Well, as it turns out, you can solve this without even installing it. So I pulled open a standard tool that I like to use, a decompiler for Java, and it basically unzips. By the way, if you didn't know, Android apps are just zip folders, so you can unzip them. But what this does is it unzips the APK file and begins decompiling all of the resources. So some of them are just stored as is, like this index.html page. Others, they're Java pages, and it will go through and try to convert them from the like representation of how Android reads them into a human-readable Java version. So I did that, and I noticed in index.html, which was being saved, there is a JavaScript function that will list a bunch of kids, and you get to swipe left if they're on the nice list and right if they're on the naughty list, or vice versa, whichever direction. So it's literally Tinder for the naughty and nice list.
Okay.
Which I thought
I
was
wonder
funny.
if they named it Cole instead.
That's actually really funny. But that being said, when I found this JavaScript function, nothing in the JavaScript file, you can see it here, nothing in the JavaScript file was actually calling that with a list of items, which would contain the list of kids who are on potentially the naughty or nice list. And if we remember this challenge, it is who has been left out of the naughty and nice list this Christmas. So I had to expand my search a little bit. And what I did was I pulled up the text search for the display list function. And as I was scrolling down, I found the main activity. And so in Android, activities are this concept of screens or displays that you can pop up. And so the main activity is obviously going to be the main interface for the application. So finding something the main activity is really good for us. And I found the display list JavaScript function being called within this activity. So I'm like, awesome, that is probably exactly what we want in order to trace this thing back and find the contents of the naughty and nice list. So I open up that main activity file, and scrolling through, I find the function getNormalList. And what this does is it goes through, pulls up the SQLite database associated with the application, because mobile apps use SQL, and it runs a query to get all of the items from NormalList where that item does not contain the name Ellie, which was great, because now we know that the person being excluded from both lists is Ellie. And I thought it was going to be more complicated than that. I thought I was going to have to unpack the application, read the naughty and nice list, and then figure out like Ellie's last name, because this is looking for something similar to Ellie. And I think that would have made probably for a more interesting challenge, but As it turns out, when you put Ellie in as the name, it doesn't do anything because I've already solved it, but that was the solution.
Nice.
Yeah. So we have a solved mobile analysis challenge. Some of these, like this Microsoft KC7, I don't know if I actually want to solve it. I mean, I might. The problem is just that, like, when you go to it, you have to sign up for an account, which I think I made one last year, but I have since forgotten. And I don't like making accounts for things. So I'll decide later if I want to do that or skip it. It's nice, though, that they've added skipping functionality to the Holiday Hacking Challenge this year. So PowerShell is going to be a pain for anybody who's worked with PowerShell. It's like the most annoying form of terminal you could possibly create.
Mm-hmm.
And then the
so
other...
then does that leave the drones?
Oh, then there's the drones, yeah. And so we need to find these two challenges on the world map and figure out what order we want to solve them in. And then I can decide if I want to do the Microsoft KC7. So Alabaster is telling us about the Naughty and Nice list being unsecurable because it's being stored client-side.
I guess the mobile app is not a fantastic work.
And Dusty is giving us some kudos.
Christmas is on the line. For a mischievous edge up, dive into the game's code. Excellent. With one.
Aha! Thanks for staying on. Nice job completing. But now, the real challenge.
Alright, so they're talking about how Christmas has basically been split into factions this year.
Hi, I'm Sparkle.
Because in last year's challenge, Santa moved the headquarters for Christmas from the North Pole to the Goose Islands, which are basically Hawaii. And all of the elves are upset about that. And Sparkle's giving us the rundown on why.
There's a rumor going around that some determined elf dug a secret underground tunnel network.
And somehow I have two voices going at once. Anyway, let's find the important part. There we go. There is a DMZ, which is funny because DMZ is not only a concept in war, but also in security. But there's a demilitarized zone that's dividing the two elf factions, and we need to make our way into this demilitarized zone in order to get to the next challenge, because there's a terminal challenge right there. I mean, we could just click it from here, but I would like to visit the DMZ. And we can use the toilet tunnel network to fast travel into the DMZ. Alright, one horse open sleigh. What have you got for us?
We at Team Wombly pulled off some nasty stuff. Phishing attacks, ransomware, and cyber espionage.
So they've done some malicious stuff. Man after my own heart.
We pulled loads of all-nighters to make it all happen.
Oh, yeah. Standard disclaimer, YouTube. I have authorization to do all of these things. This is a game set up for educational purposes, blah, blah, blah. This is absolutely chill-tastic to do.
Our teams did what
Viewer discretion is
Alabaster said we
advised.
never could to reach
Right.
Santa's network. We're so rad.
We're so
What would be
rad.
the rating for this?
What, for the game?
No, for the stream.
Oh, for the stream? E for everyone.
Mm.
It would take a master defender to fix all the damage we caused, but defense is so lame. Offense is where it's at.
Man, why'd they put me in this game?
You just doxed yourself, one horse.
You should just leave them to panic and join our side. We're the coolest.
We're the
Don't
coolest.
you want to be like us?
Yes.
Hey, One Horse here.
Okay.
We at Team Wombly
That's
pulled
the end of
off
that.
some
I got some intel about an imminent attack.
So,
Peppermint Sticks here. I've got urgent news. The North Pole is facing a serious cyber threat, and it's putting all the factions on edge. They've launched a barrage of phishing attacks, ransomware,
So Pepper's basically saying the same thing.
You'll be digging into KQL logs.
oh yeah, and this is the challenge where we're digging into like the defense log stuff where I'd have to sign up for the account. So we'll see.
Malware infections have already. Your top mission, neutral. It's a hefty challenge, but you've got the tool ready to dive.
Alright, I've done some fun defense challenges before. I just prefer the offensive ones. What have you got? Oh, okay, so this one just links us back to the Great Elf conflict. Okay, let us see what the world has for us. Chimney Scissor Sticks.
Hey, just over here. Hey, I'm Chimney Scissor Sticks.
I don't like the AI voices, to be quite honest.
I'm not liking all the tension brewing between the factions, so even though I agreed with how Wombly was handling things, I get the feeling this is going to end poorly for everyone. Wombly's planning something big. They're packed with valuable data from the elves working on the project. I think they hide the admin password in the drone flight logs.
Okay, that's useful to know. Admin password is hidden in the drone flight logs.
You'll be working with KML files, tracking drone flight paths, use tools like Google Earth and some Python scripting to decode the hidden passwords and code
Google
words
Earth.
in those files. Ready to give it a go? It's going to be a...
Alright, that'll be an interesting one. Yeah, okay. Drone time. Wait, did I miss these guys?
Phishing attacks, ransomware. We pulled loads of
No,
all-nighters.
these are the same guys we were talking to. Elf Drone Workshop. First of all, let's look at the requirements for this challenge. Drone path. So we don't submit anything, which means that the challenge is solved from within here. File share. Okay, let's get the file. So I'll create a folder for drones. Wow, way to make me sound incriminated.
Are you not doing crimes?
I can neither confirm nor deny.
Unless YouTube is asking.
Yeah,
Want me to
exactly.
do it for you?
No, I would rather you not.
Okay. Offer stands. Let me know.
Can you actually just like contact John YouTube for me? All right, now let's save this.
I forgot his number.
You forgot his number?
Pretty sure, though.
It's like 1-800 YouTube or something, right?
What happens if you call that?
1-800 YouTube.
I
don't
know.
Yeah, go for it. So here's the flight path. I don't know why it's Freet Jolf path. And here we have a list of coordinates.
It fits perfectly into a phone number.
Are you
I
serious?
know that wasn't your... I mean, it's 7 letters. I know it wasn't your intention when you made that silly little joke, but it does.
Call it! I would love to know what 1-800 YouTube gets you. Everyone complains that YouTube has no customer... Yeah, banned. Everyone complains that YouTube has no customer support, but they just didn't call the right number. So, I'm guessing that if we visualize the flight path, it might give us the password. I mean, I could be wrong, but this is pretty in-depth. What else does it have? Upload your drone logs for other analysts to analyze. Our elves are working around the clock to get toys ready for Santa's sleigh. Only verified pilots have access to the logs. Remember to authenticate yourself. Alright. And didn't he say something earlier about hiding passwords?
This phone number is based in the Chinese province of Anhui.
Not surprising.
Chinese province of what?
Ennui.
Ennui?
Ennui? Yeah.
Okay, cool. Let me
I'm not calling it.
move this over. Alright, so
Big yawn.
you gotta get some sleep, my man, at some point.
Spiritually, not today.
Metaphysically, not today.
You get it.
So I have a feeling. Well, there are two possibilities here. Either we break through the login page, or we start with this flight path. And given that the flight path is available here, I think that we can assume that this is probably the place to start. So let's look into visualizing KML files. KML file. And Google Maps. There we go. Oh, that's easy enough.
Mm-hmm.
Look, it's us.
Look, it's us. Points at North Pole.
I mean, true. Open KML file. Just in case this pulls a weird part of my file system up, I'm going to move this to the side. Go to the holiday hack folder. Drones. Here we go. So here's our flight path. Ah, and indeed it does spell something. Gumdrop1 is the password. Sweet.
That's a really good password.
It is. It is good.
Very
Gumdrop.
secure.
The question is, what is the username?
They,
Didn't we get that already?
Did we?
I thought so. It was in the flight path, wasn't it?
Oh,
The
it might be.
file with all that.
Let's look.
I'm assuming it's the Fritjolf.
It could be Fritjolf.
Fritjolf. Yeah.
Doesn't hurt to try it. Unless the world explodes if we get the wrong answer too many times.
And it will.
Let me log in.
Unrelated, but it will.
And password was gumdrop1.
I think so.
Now let's just visualize this thing. That's correct, right?
Mm-hmm.
Gumdrop1. Alright, any luck? Login successful! Hey! Good thinking, Dark.
Hooray. Usually is. Now we need to find the drone name?
Yeah, I don't know what drone. Let's try single quote, see what that gets us. Nothing. Hey, oh wait, single quote didn't give us anything though.
Mm-hmm.
What if we do an easy SQL injection? It probably won't work, but you never know. Oh, yep, yep, it sure does. Woo! SQL injection acquired. Okay, so what we just did there, right, is that SQL, you have a query. I mean, I have an example in Pinta. So you see here, select item from normal list where item not like Ellie. But the thing is, that SQL does not inherently sanitize what you give it. So you see how Ellie is wrapped in single quotes there. What if instead of Ellie, it was like putting a variable there, and inside the variable we add single quote, and in this case we added or 1 equals 1. This always evaluates to true. This semicolon indicates that we're done with the SQL, and the space dash dash space indicates that the rest that is in that line is a comment. So kind of like a slash slash in C++. So in this case, what that would do is select item from normal list where item not like Ellie or true. And that or true means that this would select everything where the item does not meet the condition of true, which would mean that like it doesn't pick anything at all. So basically what we did here is when it was searching for a drone, we told it to just return a list of all drones by injecting this into the
Everything
query.
that's not in a comment.
What do you mean?
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, that's what the comment lines are for, right? The dash dash.
Well, so in this case, let's pull the Ellie thing back up. So you'll notice, like, let's say that our name was like, well, let's say that we put in single quote or 1 equals 1. We would still have this end single quote and then maybe an end semicolon inside of this variable name. So that would give us a syntax error if we just put single quote or 1 equals 1 semicolon. Because then it would be like, I don't know what to do with this other single quote that's sitting out here on the end. Another way to deal with that without the double quote is you could say or empty string is equal to single quote, and then the other single quote that they have in the query will complete that. But you just never know if they have other text after the end of the query that you're not prepared for. So the commenting out basically tells it to ignore everything that comes after a SQL injection. Does that make sense?
Oh, yes, I was thinking of it the wrong way. That makes much more sense.
Okay, awesome. So we have Elfhawk, the snowball launcher, Pigeon lookalike V4. Does this give us the achievement? I mean, comments for flying zoomer.
Yeah.
Targets.
So they're using the flying zoomer drone.
Yeah, looks like it. Oh, it's giving us more comments. So I guess the comment that it retrieves is random. Or whatever shows up at the top of the list, I would guess.
Okay, so we still need to do pigeon lookalike and elfhawk.
Right. Need to keep it out of the rain. Using pigeon for surveillance. Pigeons! Government agents.
And below that.
Rumor that there's something phishing with some of the files. On this? Only true carvers would find secrets and false ones would never find it.
So we need to get into its files somehow.
Huh. And Elfhawk. Oh, look at this! We're great at finding alabaster snowball warehouses. I hid the activation code in the dataset elfhawkdump.csv. We need to keep it safe. It's under files/secret. Okay, great. Activation code. It will take them
So
a
they're
little
actually
long.
using this one.
Alright. Let's save this CSV dump.
Okay, is ladder a code word too? Or is that just actually capitalized for no reason? Because it sounds like we're going to have to set a long to true somewhere. Or something related to longs and true and false.
So, ladder, I don't think is a technical term here. I wonder if they're just saying, like, if they're hinting that we might need to crack a password somewhere or crack an encryption code. Actually, well, it could be that. It could be cracking a hash. Or it could just be a reference to the fact that they're hoping that the CSV file is so large that it takes forever to look through. But let's look.
Right.
Come on, LibreOffice. You can do it. Huh. Actually, don't know why it's not opening. What about only Office? Will that work better? Yes, indeed it will. Alright, here we go.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, so here's where that true and false thing is relevant.
Right. We need to figure out which one is supposed to be true and which one isn't.
Yeah. Only only true people will find something, and only false will find another. Dolphin.exe.
Secrets,
What are they? Are they running the Dolphin emulator? This guy's like
Maybe.
emulating Nintendo games.
That would be funny.
It would be. Alright, let's just see what we got. Aircraft name. This is weird. I don't know why it has like one row here at the top.
Is that not the, like, saying what each row is?
It is, but why does it just start giving us values up here? Like, that's weird. Because it's 0 milliseconds, 0 seconds, which would correspond to this. Maybe it's just missing a date or something? I don't know. Like, I guess we could plot these. It could be asking us to put something on Google Earth again.
Can you head back to the quiz and look up the 4 hints again? Because we have Elf Hawk, it says long and ladder. What else does it say on the others?
Okay, let's actually copy these and put them into like a text document.
Yeah, good idea.
Alright.
You might also want to put the quantity they have of each one. There was 40 Elf Hawks, I think. Yeah, quantity 40.
So this was the Elf Hawk comment. Zapper useless. Flying Zoomer useless.
Fine. There we are. True carvers and will find secrets that false ones won't. So I think we need to find the pigeon lookalikes, which there are 20 of, and set it to true and false.
So I don't know what I'm thinking, right, is that like some of these are not legit, or at the very least not useful to us, and we're only supposed to map out on Google Earth the ones that are true.
Right. But it can't be literally true because there's hundreds or thousands of them. Are one of the categories called carver?
Let's look. Nothing for Carver. Only true carvers would find secrets. So this one is interesting though. Activation code, and I have hidden the activation code in this data set. For now, it's under /files/secret. So I mean, like, there are a couple of options here, right? Like, one could be that Oh, no, no. Okay, so this is saying that this file itself is located in /file/secret on the file system in question.
Mm-hmm.
It's like on the server file system. But why would they tell us that? Like, why do we care?
It might just be lore.
It could be. Long time to carve it out. I heard a rumor there was someone fishing with some of the files.
Mm-hmm. I have to think that the long is telling us that we need to use that data type somehow. I just don't know how that would fit into this. Unless only one has a value that's actually a long in all of this stuff.
Well, let's iterate through the variables, see if any of them are useful to us.
Okay.
I wonder if, let's see, fly time is 0 for everybody. Wait, what if instead of the long...
Oh, longitude.
Yeah.
Longitude
Exactly.
and latitude. Long and ladder.
Yep, that's it. It is absolutely it.
And knowing that, we need to set the true and false somehow. But where does that come in? Is it just whichever one has the long and lat that we need and also has true and false in that order?
I'm not sure. Let's look at the other values, see what they bring up. But I wonder, are we supposed to like exclude invalid longitudinal data or something?
Don't know.
And some of these, they don't even have anything. It's just like, oh wait, no, that's a number.
Mm-hmm.
Why is that a number? Why is it giving me...
Is that just not fitting in there correctly?
I don't know.
I don't know why that's doing that.
What is the valid range of longitude?
$180 to $180.
Not to interrupt, but I think that now's the time I'm going to go and hit the snoozer.
No worries.
All right, sleep well.
Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, have fun, boys.
Negative 180 to 180. So this is perfectly valid in terms of longitudinal range. But look at this. All of these have the same longitude.
With different latitudes.
Right. So only one of these is legit, is my thinking. And all of these have the same longitude, but different latitudes. What if we exclude all of the ones that have the same latitude and longitude? Or like all of the ones that have duplicates within the latitude and longitude.
Right. Yeah, that might work. Not a bad starting point, if nothing else.
So that's update time.
We also have the further. No, I might have misread that. Never mind. I thought I saw longitude and latitude elsewhere too, but I don't think I did.
No worries, no worries. Fly state, I think, is the same for all of them. Fly command, other. Here, let's just scroll down and check. Yep, same status and command. Is GPS used? That one could be useful to us.
There were other true and falses too, I think.
Yeah. Like, is it just the ones that are false? I don't know. Is S-Wave work? But this is different than the ones that are all... or the ones that... It is different than the ones for the GPUs. GPS, sorry. I'm thinking. What if it's... I think you already said this, but what if it's the ones where they're all true?
That's possible. It could also be ones where there's true on the left and false on the right. But we have so many true and false options that I'm not sure.
Right. I mean...
Why don't we go with your sorting idea first and see what we get?
Right. I'm gonna have to automate some of this in Python. What is IMU preheated? There are too many that are true and false. Like, I have a feeling that... Well, I don't know. Are we actually gonna get any entries if we choose, like, true for all of them?
I don't know. That would be hard to imagine with all these different ones.
Like, there's so many.
Yeah. Is there a longitude and latitude specific base true false?
It's a good question. Let's look. Camera.file name, I'm interested. Is there any entries that are populated? No.
Mm-mm.
Oops. You can do the SD card inserted. rc.downlink signal. Like, these I don't think are useful to our investigation here. Go home depressed.
Right.
Sometimes it feels that way. Sometimes it feels that way.
Record depressed. Hey, that's fitting.
That's us right now. Yeah, it's not going to be true for all of these. We got to find which values we care about being true. Custom, maybe.
Right.
Too many customs.
Yeah.
But, like...
Battery stuff.
They wouldn't just make us, like, guess, right? They're going to give us something.
Right.
Is voltage low? Battery temperature...
How many battery stuff?
A lot of battery stuff. Serious low warning landing. That's kind of funny. Like, one of these has to be, like, is compromised, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I have a
Altitude
feeling...
limit. Altitude limit, we're getting close.
Yeah, because the thing is, right, in this file that they gave us, the fact that they're saying only true carvers would find secrets, the false ones would never find it. To me, that's saying, like, you're looking for one value and including all the entries that are true and excluding the ones that are false.
Right.
Only true carvers would find secrets.
Is there a, like, carving thing we can find, or has a carving implement?
I don't know. Let's run through the variables just so we don't lose our place, but...
Yeah.
Airport boundary. Home.latitude and home.longitude.
There we go. Longitude and latitude.
But they're empty.
We'll scroll down for all of them. They are empty. Interesting.
Home is home record. I doubt it's that one. Is dynamic home point. Multiple flight mode.
Beginner mode, okay.
Oh, I should change the stream title to Happy New Year. Happy New Year. There we go. Sweet. Alright. Is beginner mode. I don't know what that's about. That is interesting. surely this isn't talking about IOCs as in indicators of compromise. But if it were, I mean, you could say that any of these things that are looking for, or any of the things that have indicators of compromise disabled are most likely to be the compromised drones, but I don't think that's what that means.
I don't either.
Because it has an IOC mode.
Cover location.
What? Oh, that?
Where was the... Yeah, is that different on any of them, or is it all the same?
It's just blank.
Oh, okay. There's latitude and longitude again.
Yep.
They're all
of
blank.
these are blank, yeah. Why does this guy have a different entry?
Good question.
Is he offset by 1?
Yeah.
Oh, he is offset by 1. That's weird. What is he missing?
Why would that... Oh, because his numbers are different. No, they're not. Never mind. Now that
Oh,
I'm
this is
comparing them,
weird.
they're all the same.
Yeah. Why?
What is that that's missing right there? The... Oh, yeah, that one. What is that supposed to be?
This one is shifted over to the left by 1. That's weird.
Mm-hmm. Details, locations.
Yeah. I mean, it could just be that something misparsed the CSV.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and then this is just data.
Yeah.
Alright, so which of those variables do we care about? Only true carvers would find secrets. So it's talking about us carving out the data set.
Mm-hmm.
So latitude and longitude. That is a good question. I guess let's read the hints until the answer strikes us.
Yeah.
I mean, it's interesting when it says something fishing. You'd think it would say there's something fishy with one of the files.
Yeah. Yeah, you would. That's what makes me wonder if, like, drones for different purposes might have been a thing. I don't know. None of them said they were fishing, so...
Right. Oh, look at this.
Oh, that's a lot of falses.
Yeah. Are these false for all of the variable points? Yeah, they are.
Some of them are, yeah. So maybe we do just need to find it all true.
Or find if there's any true.
Right.
Because, like, after this row,
Mm-hmm.
they're set to entirely false for everything. Unless these are the ones that are legit, which is possible.
Mm-hmm. But then what would we even do with the latitude and longitude?
I mean, we could turn those into bits. I doubt that's what they want us to do, but it's possible. We could also plot them.
Well, that one's not even on the range.
Yeah.
It's way past 180.
You're right. Hold on. They told us we've hidden an activation code in the data set. So the code is in the data set itself.
And it's made from the longitude and latitude.
Right. But why are these bits always the same? Oh, but then these... Oh, no, these bits are different. They're close to the same. Why are
Some
they
of them
so
have very
similar?
similar longitude and the same latitude, and some of them... There's a 00. Oh, that's suspicious.
Where?
Below that,
Oh,
number...
that?
Yeah, there you
Yeah.
go.
That is interesting.
Preferably the latter makes me wonder if that's just wording or if we have to actually look for the latitude and not longitude.
I don't know. It's just a question of, like, how is the data being encoded? If it's being encoded based off of, like, bits, that's one thing. If it's being encoded based off of, like, visualization, that's another. I mean, I could parse this and throw it into that KML we were looking at earlier. Oh, where is it? This. I just don't really want to.
Right.
Because, like, these aren't even coordinates.
Mm-hmm.
If we go up above where the falses start, these are. Let's just do it. Let's just try it.
Okay.
Where do the falses start? There was some talk about how only true carvers would find secrets, that false ones would never find it.
Mm-hmm.
And so that implies that it's hidden in the true ones. But why would you just have all of this fake data in there? You would
throw
think
people off.
Well, yeah, but yeah, you'd think that when they're saying that they've hidden it inside of the data file, that they would put it in the ones that are, like, obviously falsified. I don't think they would sneak it into the true ones. I mean, I'm gonna try plotting it anyway, but I feel like it's in these false ones that the true data lives. But why would the activation code be that long?
What do you mean, why would it be that long? You mean the longitude and latitude?
Well, so this is where the true entries end, line 720, right?
Mm-hmm.
But there are over 3,000 lines. And if it's just a code, that doesn't require that many bits to encode. Because, like, this, we're talking about, like, several kilobytes of data. Like, they don't need that much.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you don't need... You would only need 700 to encode that much data if we are plotting a flight path. Anyway, let's just try it.
Okay.
All right. So this is Kate. This is my text editor of choice. 393. That's outside of the range too.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Because it was 180 to 180, right?
Yeah. Negative 180 to 180.
Maybe they're coordinates and they can. No, because coordinates are latitude and longitude. Like, all right, so plotting it isn't an option.
I think we do just have to find the one that's all true.
But if we found, but the problem is the bottom ones are all false.
So that means we don't have to do those, right?
Unless that's where they encoded the answer.
But then why would there be so many duplicates of all false, all false, all false?
Well, that's what I'm thinking, is the only reason that would be there is if the password is encoded there.
Yeah, but would they do that for a game, is my question.
I don't know. I just wish I knew why this was... Like, why are these out of bounds? Let's try opening
Maybe
this.
it only counts the 180 to 180.
So this is the raw data of the CSV. So this, every line that starts with a date, well actually it's just every line, because this is line 4 and then these are subsequent lines. Latitude, 19. So the green ones are going to be latitude. These purple ones next to it's going to be longitude. Let's see if this is just like Excel misparsing the number somehow. 117. So these are all like pretty legit, it seems. 95, 115, 108, 142, 162, 154. What line did we confirm had an issue? 724. Let's look at 724. Actually, 724 is outside the range anyway, because it was up to 720 that was legit. Oh, but 718 is also a failure. So let's go to line 718. 718. Yep, and there it is, 392. Huh. I do not know.
I really think we just gotta find the one that's all true, man. And we know it comes before 720.
Right. So let's look for any unusual patterns, because in here we just have a long string of true and falses. So let's do a find for one that's all trues. I mean, we could regex this, but I don't want to do that. Oh, maybe I do. Maybe I do. Hold on. Let me see if I can craft a fancy regex real quick.
Okay.
Mode, regular expression, find. We want inversion operator false. Is that how you do it? Find all. Well, we can actually fact check that. And then do dot star on either side. Dot star. Do we have any? Oh, no, I gotta break out the big guns. Hold on. I always forget inversion operators in regex. I don't know why. You know, regex101.com. Oh no, that's assertion that starts at the end of the line. What's the character not in range? Oh, it goes on the inside. I see. Now, does this do what I want it to do? No, it's still asserting position at the beginning of the line. Hold on. Regex does not contain string. I don't know. I don't do negation regexes that often, but you have to do like a look ahead, which is annoying. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. So you gotta do this fancy thing. So we have beginning of the line. Does not contain the word. We want anything that doesn't contain false, right?
Yeah.
And then this is just anything until the end of the line.
Okay.
I feel like this could actually go outside of there. But I'm not gonna mess with it. There we go. Find all.
One match.
Ooh. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? A line.
I don't know. It just says one match found. Can you click on it?
Oh, wait. Is it just the last line because it doesn't have anything?
Oh no. That can't be right, right?
Let's delete the last line. Zero matches.
No matches found.
Man, let's fact check it with true real quick. And that's every line.
Awesome.
Sweet. Well, it's every line on the bottom.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. Oh well. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. You entertain people while I'm out.
Yeah, totally. Let's see if we have. I wish I could look at the data while he was gone, but oh well. Why is that one highlight or bolded? Probably not important. All the information we have. Longitude, latitude, and true and false. True carvers will find it while false ones won't. I'm gonna do a sneaky thing and go back and stream to where the data was. Where is it? Here it is. Flash files / secret. I'm at a loss. Unless the quantity matters. 40, 24, 5. We have 40, 24, 5 anywhere? No. 4 and 40.
Dark. You there?
Yo.
Hear me
Yeah, I
out.
have two ideas. What is yours?
Mine is, what if the trues and falses are binary?
Ooh, okay. Possibly, but then what are we gonna use with that?
What do you mean?
What do we use that binary for? Is it just gonna be a message?
It might be.
Okay, go for it.
Hey, Dark.
Oh, there's new stuff there.
Yeah.
Wow, I can't believe it.
Wow. Remember Joe name. Same location as secret snowball warehouses.
Oh, hey, look at that file secret.
Man.
Well, that makes things easier at least.
Ah, and there's the longitude and latitude.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's throw these into Kate real quick and parse them. Place that with comma. What's the KML file look like again? So what we're going to do, we're going to convert these into a format we can just paste into that KML file they gave us earlier. And visualize that on Google Earth and see what we get out of it.
The giant middle finger.
Yeah, probably. Where is it? Not this. Nope. Where did I put it? Here. Put it in this coordinates section. For some reason they have a 0 after all of them, but
I don't know if that matters.
I don't think it does. Is that just a space after each one? We'll just put new lines, it doesn't matter. I think we'll probably just need it to tell Google Maps something, but nothing important. Let's do a replacement with a comma. Place all. And then we'll replace the new line. Backslash n. Wait. Backslash n with space. Actually, backslash n with comma, space, 0, backslash n. So what that'll do is it'll replace all new lines with an end of a line being a 0 and then a new line. We don't need a space. There we go.
Alright, give it a try.
Let's see what happens. Oh, these shouldn't be new lines, though. These should be all on the same line. So let's replace new lines with spaces. No, not that. There we go. And we'll make sure that our first coordinate is set to here instead of wherever the last one was.
Okay.
Altitude. Do we need altitude? Surely not. I doubt it matters.
I have no idea.
Alright. Let's upload that to Google Earth and see what comes of it. Open.
Ooh.
Well, that didn't help
Okay.
us at all, did it?
That's a mouse pointer. What is it pointing to? Anything?
I feel like Rainbolt playing GeoGuessr. Ah, of course, Australia.
Yeah, I don't know.
These lines feel like they're messed up.
Yeah, a little bit.
All right, well, let's look at this file again.
Oh, there's altitude, I think.
Yeah, but it's
We
the
could
same for
steal
all of
from
it.
some. Hmm.
Nothing else is giving us useful numbers. Maybe it's the height.
Could be.
So instead of zeros, we'll do this. Oops. Now let's replace the new lines, spaces, place all. Let's see if that works. Oh,
Did it do anything?
does not look like it. I guess it didn't like that. Well, let's try it one more time. WebGL is not supported. Yes, it is. What's wrong with you, Google Earth? Is Google Earth busted?
Maybe.
WebGL is absolutely
Seems like it.
supported. Lucky for us, I also have Firefox. Go away. Oh, Firefox is slow. This stinks. Why is Firefox so slow?
That I don't know.
Let's see if this will visualize. Same thing, really.
Same thing.
Alright, I want to close this. That was painful. What's going on?
Maybe they finally tried to kill Brave.
Maybe. Hmm.
Might be unable to continue, but try that last option we had in the game. It was at the 3 bars, and then
Wait,
it
note to
opened
self,
like an admin thing.
remember drone name. It is the same location as secret snowball warehouses.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if it's like on Google Maps or something.
Oh, you know what? It could be if we knew where the snowball warehouses were.
Right.
But yeah, admin console was what I was thinking before.
So why not? I didn't think so.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it was Gumball 1,
But that was the password.
right?
That was the password.
Right.
I mean, I can try it. Hold up, someone's calling me.
Okay. Where does that line start? On the right. Hmm.
All right, I'm back.
All right. Any thoughts on what to do? If we could go in the game and find this warehouse's name, that would probably help.
Well, when you say go into the game, find the warehouse's name, what do you mean? Like the name?
Maybe they tell us in another place.
So usually with these, all of the hints you need for a particular challenge is bound within that challenge itself. We should have been looking at this already, but that's on me for not clicking the menu when logged in. This one is interesting though, because this one only goes 4 feet off the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Why? I don't know. But what would happen if we removed that? Not that one. Where's the KML file? That. There we go. KML file. Because, like, altitude mode right now is absolute, but what if we set it to, like, relative or something? Well, no, it would still be absolute. I wonder if there's, like, a CSV to KML file converter.
I don't know. Could be.
I mean, can't hurt to try.
Right.
Wait, longitude, latitude. Hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
Hear me out.
One true, one false.
Well, what I'm thinking is, usually it's latitude and then longitude, right? So what if we swap
yeah.
these?
Yeah, that's an idea.
Now we can do our fun little text swap.
Yeah, they did say long before ladder, so.
All right. Let's see if this works. Come on.
In the ocean.
Okay. I mean, is that... It looks like it's just the North Pole, right?
Yeah, kinda.
Oh, I think I know what the problem is.
Hmm.
I didn't change the starting position.
Hmm.
So... Well, no, 'cause it's longitude and then latitude.
Lat Benlong.
It is latitude and then longitude?
Yeah.
I don't know then. Oh, wait, is that a triangle? There's a triangle. Next to the
Yeah,
Philippines.
it seems to be. Yeah.
Actually, no, that's Japan. That's my bad. I'm sorry, anybody from Japan.
Oh, yep, you're right. You're right.
I totally thought that was just the Philippines. No, those are down here. Anyway. Come on, Dark, you should know this is Japan.
Mm-hmm. I should, but not from that close. Not when I'm looking at the water. Alright.
Well, this isn't
This is
useful, like, at
confusing.
all.
Uh-uh.
This was more useful in Australia.
Where are these islands that this is supposed to be taking place on?
I think it's supposed to be similar to Hawaii. But right now, we're not in Hawaii.
But where
we're in
on the
North Pole.
world? Oh.
I think we're in the North
Okay.
Pole right now. I could be wrong. It could be that we're in the Goose Islands. which, as I understand it, are supposed to be like Hawaii.
Okay.
All right.
Can you go back to that spreadsheet we have for a moment?
Sure.
And the other one, the big one.
The big spreadsheet? Okay.
Yeah. And find where it says calm.
I think all of them were calm.
Yes, but I want to know what it's telling us is calm. What column that's in.
Home.wind.
Home wind, okay. Okay, that's not what I was thinking then.
I mean, we can put in the height, see if it changes anything.
Yeah. The only other thing I can think of is we need to find in that big list one that's longitude is within the bounds and latitude is not within the bounds, because that would be true and false.
Okay. Now, let's see. Stop starting us over here.
Should be Australia, yeah?
No, still Japan.
Hmm.
I just changed the heights of each of the points.
Oh, you didn't return them back to what they were before?
No, I didn't. Okay. Well, let's drop the CSV in here and see what happens.
Sounds good.
So what was preparations drone name? Latitude field number. Actually, I swapped these already.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Not what I wanted. And with K, right? I never saved it though, so I don't think it makes a difference. Regardless, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is longitude, 6 is latitude. Okay, great.
Okay.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 lines. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right.
And what was the purpose of doing this conversion?
I want to see if it changes, and because we were basing it off of the other KML file they gave us. This one, we're basically building this one from scratch.
Okay.
Ah, back to
Ooh.
Australia.
Oh, but no lines.
That
Okay.
totally
That's
looks
why.
like a mouse.
Now it looks
pointer.
more. Yeah, more so. What's that bottom one that's not that
This
one?
one.
Where is that? Yeah. Doesn't look like it's anywhere. Okay.
No.
Unless we could find the name of this place. Wetlands? No, that's not wetlands.
P9 College, Jameson Way
I
campus.
don't know.
Maybe we just check each of these manually? We're looking for like a warehouse?
Maybe.
It's not one of them.
I don't think there will actually be a warehouse, but maybe. These all look like letters. W-E-F.
Wait! Oh, you might be right, actually. Dark, you're a genius. Who manually did this?
I know. I don't know, man.
F. You're right. E. Dark, you're so smart! K!
Okay.
I am like beyond blown away right now. This is the most impressed I've ever been at you, Dark.
No, it's not. Shut up.
Why? Would that disappoint you?
Yes, because that's an A.
Oh, Dark, you're so smart.
This had to take a lot of work if I'm on the right track. Holy
Yeah.
crap, that would have been really difficult. H. Why does Australia have so many letter-shaped C, and then what's that, an I?
A dash, maybe?
Dash, could be a dash.
We can come back to this.
Mhm. These do seem pretty specific to be
Yeah.
anything.
No, these have to be letters. And then L.
L. Do we need to now sort them in time of appearing in that place?
I looked. They were all in the same time. But we could do it in order that they show up. Or unless that's what
true.
you mean.
No, yeah, sorta. What time were they passed over? Because it was all the same date, but they should be different times, right?
I think they were all the same time.
Oh.
So let's actually keep this for a second. Let's open up the other one.
Mhm.
This one. Not this one.
Mhm.
Do I still have this set to Japan? I might.
Mm.
Use CSV. I want ODF.
You could re-download it, couldn't you?
I could, yeah. Oh,
Yeah, you might have to.
yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I do. Do I? Actually? I have an idea. There we go. So,
So it's in that order, apparently.
yeah. E,
Ending with E.
or starting with E.
I have to assume it's starting with the
Alright.
K.
So let's write this. K.
This one should be W, I think, right?
Yeah.
K and W.
This is ridiculous.
A.
A. I cannot believe you noticed that. H.
H. Dash.
Oh, wait, it's backwards. That's Hawk.
Is it?
Yeah.
You're right, it is Hawk. So we know the answer now. It's Elf Hawk.
Yeah.
That was the name of the drone, so.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
This was so much work they put into this just to do a stupid map puzzle.
Yeah. I mean, that's the holiday hacking challenge for you.
Wow. I wonder how long ago they started that. That just leads us to the I don't think it's the code, but maybe.
I don't think so either. Oh, should we dash?
I think it's just telling us the name of the drone we need to look at, which was latitude, longitude. Was the hint.
Right. So... it is
Dash, not underscore.
No,
Yeah,
this just
and
got
that
us to
gives
where
us
we
the
were!
Yeah.
No! We solved this the hacker way. Man.
It's the name of the warehouse, but we know now that the warehouse is also named Elfhawk, if that matters. Now it's under file secret, which is where we found the other one. Maybe we just have to find matching... No, because that just led us to the Elfhawk here. Yeah. Huh.
Okay. Interesting. What if we upload one? Like this Elfhawk dump. See, I could never do this at work because you can't just like upload someone else's data to... It's fine. Let's look at this. Because you can't upload someone else's data to a third party.
Right.
3, 4, 5, and 6. Longitude, latitude. Yep. Convert. It's taking a minute.
Good. A very large file.
It is. There we go.
And then we're just gonna pop that in Google Earth.
Yep. I'm so mad that we solved this the hacker way, and then they're like, oh, but there's a letter puzzle if you want it.
Yeah. Imagine this just makes a giant cheater.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, no, but... Holy crap. Zoom out a bit. Because there is a... Whoa, okay. Maybe not that far. These are...
They're letters.
What? They are letters. There were letters.
Well, what we could do is parse out just the ones, because like I feel like these long lines are like not legit.
This is yeah, this is ASCII.
Yeah.
So how do we convert all? Oh, go up. There's very clear something. What is it though?
I'm not sure. What if we remove all of the ones that aren't false? It's like that's
okay.
an M. That has to be an M, right? No, not necessarily.
I don't.
This could be them
no.
starting their flight path, actually.
Yeah. We either need to only use the falses or not use the falses.
Right.
So 720 up and 720 down.
Yeah.
Or 721 down, rather.
Alright, 720. Goodbye. Save. Let's do our conversion. Convert. It's gonna take a second, but not nearly as long. Download a result. Elfhawk dump 1. Google Earth. Open local KML. Elfhawk dump 1. Now clean up the data. There we go. That's starting to get a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
or worse, one of the two. So this is
Did it place it over top of it rather than clearing it?
I don't think so. I thought I saw some go away. But these look like these are the real drone paths, which is what we would expect. So let's do just the ones that are false now.
Okay.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. Oh, wait. Line 2. Down to 720. You go. I hope it just ignores the empty lines.
Hopefully.
Convert. It's gonna take longer. Is that it? We good? Think so.
Mm-hmm.
Earth. Open KML. Number 2.
Yeah, I think it's not clearing when you upload a new one.
Yeah, it might not be. Unless you just have like a lot of duplicated elements between the two data sets.
Well, it's
Wait.
no, it's still got everything, so
Oh.
It's got to be cached.
I want to create a project. Well, clear. How do I clear all the points?
I don't know. Maybe those 3 dots. Delete. Yep.
Oh. Well.
Oh, okay. Well. This is annoying.
Oh, here it is. Local KML file. Here we go. And
Alright.
so this is the all falses.
Mm-hmm.
Unless this one hadn't updated by the time we copied it, which is also possible. Let's actually try that, just in case. Convert. It's gonna freeze for a second.
You have to clear input at the top. Clear input and then do it.
Could be. Then this elfhawk.dump.csv is the one where we've removed all of these entries.
Mm-hmm.
Did we save it?
I don't know.
I think so. Oh, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You can just check the first coordinate.
Right.
196759 128.
Nope.
No. Although it could just be in like a random order. But
Maybe. Couldn't you just copy the text and throw it in?
I could.
Since you'll be selecting it all anyway.
I don't know if it'll like having tab delineated data, but that's okay. Okay, it's fine. Said it was 6 and then 5.
Okay.
Convert. Alright. This first one is 398, then 55.
I think that's right.
I think it is too.
Yep.
393, 54.
Well, close.
You're not close enough, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Set that as Elf Hawk 3.
And then we gotta clear all this.
I want to try real quick. What if we don't clear it?
Okay.
Okay. We
It
probably-
stays.
Yeah.
Wasn't it just new local?
No, I don't want
Yeah, and then just add it like before.
Well,
That's a little cleaner. A little. It's not great. I think it is the ones that aren't all false then.
yeah, because this feels definitely just like flight path data.
Hmm.
Wow, Australia doesn't get Christmas. How sad. Honestly, kind of deserved though. They've got too many spiders there.
Yeah, agreed. Alright, back to 720 and up.
Right. Let's download this again. Hey, you want to half maximize, please? There we go.
There you go.
If you think about it, we actually only need up to these columns. We don't need to copy like all of the columns in the entire document.
True.
KML. 6, 5, convert, download, Elf Hawk 4. We want to do
New local.
new
Yep.
local, clear everything, and open local. Elf Hawk 4. Well,
Why is this? Oh, maybe it's digits? Or maybe we need the lines to put it all together.
I don't know. Because this just feels like basically the same as the other one.
Yeah. We are doing latitude and longitude in the right sections, right?
Yeah, yeah. We said latitude is 6, longitude
That was
is
6,
5.
long was 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for latitude. 5 is
Latitude
longitude.
and longitude, yep. Has to have something to do with the true and false then.
Could be, yeah.
Why is there a 0, 0?
I don't know. I saw that a second ago.
Maybe that's the one we're looking for then. Jeez. You think the game's hints will tell us something we could use?
It's possible. I feel like we're so close to the answer. This one challenge. Ugh. So what I could do is set up a regex that pulls out every true or false, then converts true to 1, false to 0, and then converts those into ASCII. Just see what happens. I don't love it, but we could.
Mm-hmm. Kind of out of other ideas, unless that 0, 0 really is the answer.
I don't think it is. Hold on. Let me throw both of these on a Google Earth real quick. So this is 3, and then this one is 4. And we can tell that these are different because next to Australia, this one has only 1 zigzag. Meanwhile, this one has 2. But I still don't know why this one would have... You'd think this would just have the one on the right. In fact, this feels like it has everything that this one has and just some more.
Oh, maybe that's what we have to do. We need to cut out the duplicates.
That could be it, actually. Because, like, this would be there, right? Like, this would. And I guess it'd be a 1.
Yeah, that would be a 1.
Like, this
what else
entire
is duplicated?
Row over... Oh, that's duplicated, but just shifted to the left a little bit.
Yeah, they sort of the same as the 1s. Duplicated and shifted a little.
Is it, though? Because, like, these two are the same between them. Oops. Okay, let's count how many are in Saudi Arabia. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, okay, here's where they start to show up in pairs.
Mm-hmm.
Why, though? Like,
oh, that looks much clearer than the other one. What the heck? We do need to get rid of duplicates. Look at that. See how much clearer that one is?
Yeah. Alright. So everything that's in 3 that is not in 4, in other words.
Yeah.
And I guess that would make sense from the game perspective. Like, what they would have done is they would have just copied this first set into the second one in order to hide their data in case you ever did isolate these.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Because it really feels like this right here is going to be the code.
Exactly.
Actually, it'll be everything in 4 that is not in 3.
Okay.
guess I will do this painful thing. I'm trying to think of the best way to do this in Python. Let's first do some pre-processing on the data. So elfhawk1. This we've highlighted down to line 720. So these are going to be all the data points we want to remove. 393
Okay.
and then 54. Wouldn't it be funny? Oops. Wouldn't it be funny if we just had to remove like the first 720 of the next set?
That would be funny, but I doubt it would be that easy.
Yeah, I doubt it too. Now it's not. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab these, latitude and longitude. Alright, and we're going to put these in a text document. Oh. If my taskbar doesn't crash. Whoa.
Oh, geez.
No, we're good. We're good. Linux, and specifically KDE, has gotten a lot better at auto recovery, so it's pretty good. So we're going to replace all of these with, I don't know, commas. Why not? Alright, so these are all of the latitude-longitude pairs. Longitude-latitude pairs, right. These are the ones we're wanting to remove. So now let's grab all of the other ones from 721 onward. Place these with commas. Alright. So we have our two data sets. So we'll title this... Let me pull open our folder for Holiday Hack, the drones. So this can be, let's call it like list total. CSV. And why not? Still CSV. And then this will be like list subtract.
Remove?
Yeah, that or list remove. If it'll let me save this. Alright, we have list total, we have list remove. So now, let's open up a terminal window. Now, engage Python. Actually, before we do that, let's go into the drones. File... let's do full equals open list total.csv. Remove equals same thing. So now if we see full, we need to read those. Because right now they're just file handlers. Remove equals remove.read. Now if we just print that, that's exactly what we expect. So now we can iterate through each one. I just need to check something. Test equals set. I don't think that this is going to work the way I would like for it to. Dumb casing. Test.add. We're going to add a tuple, which is going to be like an immutable, kind of a list of numbers. So we'll call this like 1, 1, or 1, 2, why not? Now if we do like test, contains 1, 2. Now the big thing is 1, 2 in test. True. Okay. Okay, this works exactly like we want it to. So what we're going to do, we're going to go through all of our list remove, or our list total. Well, I guess we have two different ways we could do it. We could set up a set for list remove, and then if something is not in that set, add it to list total. Or we could do it the other way around, where we add it to list total and then remove it if it's in list remove.
Surely the first is easier.
It's kind of a 50-50, but it's not that big of a deal.
Hmm.
All right, so we'll do removals equals set. And then for line in remove dot split, and then we split based off of the new line character.
Mm-hmm.
Removals dot add. Actually, let's do. It's longitude and then latitude, right? So longe equals remove line dot split by comma, because we have commas separating them now, and it'll be the first value. Then basically the same thing, except it'll be the second value. And now we can add that tuple into the set. So we have removals dot add. Then we'll have a tuple there. The tuple contains longitude and then latitude, just to keep things consistent. We don't want that. What is it upset about? List index out of range. So one of these must contain a new line that we don't want. Yeah, there's a new line.
The bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we could just do a quick if line equals nothing, continue. There we go. Now, removals contains a list of all of the coordinates that we want to remove. Now we need all chords equals another set. Actually, let's make this a list, because I want to make sure they're ordered. For we can actually just copy this. For line in, do we call it total? Probably.
I think so.
So if line is nothing, continue, or, well, actually let's get longitude and latitude if long lat in removals continue and otherwise all chords dot add that longitude and latitude combination.
Good work.
Total dot split.
So we didn't call it total.
All right,
What did
what
we
do
call it then? Full.
Full. Typing around a microphone is awful. Chords. Oh, it's because it's not a
chords,
set, it's a list. Append. There we go. And then let's just do a quick length of all chords. 2,251. Now let's do a quick sanity check. Total.split by new line. This should be smaller, or larger. This should be larger.
Isn't it full, not total?
Right. 2,554.
So the 3 are the interesting part. We learned something.
We have, but why are there only 3 in common? It felt like there were way more.
Because they're offset slightly.
But even still, like, hold on. Let's go back to Google Earth real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So this one is 4, I think. Yeah, this is 4.
And see how they're all offset slightly?
Yeah, but it has 2 of them. It has one that shouldn't be offset. Like, these should match up identically with this. So let's look at this coordinate real quick. If it'll let us. There we go. And this is, yeah, the tip of that one. $319. Yeah, those are the exact same coordinate. So unless we're just really lucky and this is one of the 3, this should be removed.
That can't be right.
It's not.
Yeah.
So why isn't it
Did we
being
do the
removed?
logic incorrectly?
It's possible.
Maybe there's only 3 that aren't the same or something.
See, this is why we have the sanity checks.
Mm-hmm.
On one of those is going to be the bottom line, the new line.
Can we find which ones are the same? Maybe that'll tell us something.
We can. Let me scroll up. Did I get the long lat correct? Removals. Yeah, removals, long lat. I mean, we could convert them into strings if the number is the problem. So let's go ahead and try that. Removals equals set. And then instead of splitting these, we'll just add the entire string.
Okay.
Line. Because in theory, the lines should be identical, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, let me open this. Like, this line should be identical to, like, this line if they're the same. Oh, that's weird, though. This is not in here. You would think that all of these would have, like, a corresponding entry. Wait. Did they start them with a 1? 1421?
Oh, interesting.
Like, well, let's look this up. Because why does it end with a 56?
That's the latitude, isn't it? The 56?
Right, I'm just wondering why does it, like... But this isn't in there anywhere. I'm just wondering why it's such a clean number there.
That I don't know.
So this is like probably sort of like these where they're in a straight line, where they're just going north or something. Or west or whatever. this is the weird thing, right? Because like this location that we clicked on is identical between the two. Oh, wait. I have an idea. What if they take this and modulo it by 180? So if it's like, if you exceed 180 degrees, it just like loops around.
Oh, that could be it. That would explain why it's... Yeah, that would. That would explain why they go above that and at all, because they shouldn't go above that at all.
Right. Wonder how many comma zeros there are. Because on this is at just a pure 180 degrees east. What if latitude exceeds 180? What happens? Okay. What I think it's doing, the 540... I mean, it looks like it's basically just making sure that it's, like, within the range of 180 here by like, looping it after it gets to 360. So I think this is just making sure that it hits a negative number appropriately.
Okay.
Because, like, let's say that it's... You know what? I can do this a better way. Let's make a function, def calculate latitude, and then lat, and then return this thing that they gave us. Oh, this should be calculate long. Might be the same formula, it might not. We'll find out.
Right.
So if it's like 40 degrees, it'll be 40. If it's 400 degrees, 1,000 degrees? What?
Can't be right.
There you go. Maybe 40 was just a magic number or something? I don't know.
Maybe.
It's like, what if we do 180? It should be negative 180. 179. Alright. Negative 181 becomes 179. Okay, great. So that looks like it loops appropriately. Why is 40 so weird? 100. What is with 40? Why are all multiples of 40 being weird here? Like,
I don't know.
That is fascinating. It's got to be something with like 360 plus 40 equals 400 or something. Some like after effect of that. Whatever. I don't care enough right now to dig into the math behind that. I think we just stumbled upon the one number that has weird behavior here, but I think that that's still a correct answer. It's just mathematically interesting that happens. It's like we do add a 1 to the end. It looks like 40 is just like a good looping point. Anyway, it's besides the point. Okay, calculate latitude. So basically, they're just adding 360 when the longitude is less than 180 and subtracting it when it's greater. And so that's what this is for. Neat. And then... I bet it's the same thing for latitude. Oh, wait, maybe not. Latitude cannot exceed 90 degrees. calculate. Do we even have any latitudes? We probably do.
I don't know.
Over 90. I mean, maybe not. Latitudes might be fine. Do we want to risk it is the question.
Right. Probably.
I mean, all of these look fine to me. Let's at least try it. So removals is a set again. Now let's go ahead and create the removals set. Actually, removals equals, I want to make sure it's empty. I don't want to mess this up. So long equals calc long int. No, not an int. Not an integer. Float.
No, it would, funnily enough, I think, be a long.
Well, I don't think Python has the long.
Oh, it doesn't?
I mean, it might. Long. It actually, it might. 6 point. Well, still, that wouldn't be a long. That would be. That's like a decimal.
Oh, a
It doesn't have
double,
long.
a float?
It will do float.
Okay.
Yeah. Because like if we did int, it would not work because it's not
Right.
an integer. Does that, it doesn't have double. No.
Okay,
So
well
it
that
would just
tells
be
us what we
float.
get to use. Yeah. Floaty.
Floaty. All right, that I think might work.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There we go. We have normalized these guys.
Hooray.
It's always something like that that they get you with in the Holiday Hacking Challenge. All chords. Make that an empty list again. Chords. There we go. Now I think that the ones.
You're gonna want to normalize these
Yeah, we
too, just
will.
in case.
No, yeah, we need to. I think these ones, because this is the all coordinates. This one is going to have more busted longitudes than the original. I don't even know if the
Right.
original has busted longitudes. I don't really know if I care to look.
Nah, don't bother.
They actually seem fine, but whatever. Calc long, then float. We need another closing quote or closing parentheses, and there we go. Then all chords. 2,551. Is that less?
That's what we had before.
Really?
Yeah, because it starts at 2554, and now we have 2551.
Well,
So we've still got those two that we can look at that are different.
like if I look at this, like this 57.36, is that in
Mm-hmm.
the list that we need to remove? No, it's not. Wait, this one is though. This 83. Oh, hold on. But then it has 0. But look at this weirdness. Look at this weirdness.
Maybe.
283.519.53125. It just starts with a 2. But then, and I would say, oh, they just added like 200 to it. But look at this. This is different. Whereas this one is 0, this is 43.9.
Then we've got to either be looking in the wrong place or doing the logic wrong. Are we doing it backwards by mistake?
You mean like the latitude and longitude? I don't think so.
No, doing the removal and full in the opposite order.
Oh, I don't think, because the full has more entries.
Well, okay. I'll trust you. I have not paid enough attention to the logic to know for sure, admittedly, because I've been wondering about those 2 that we can't match.
Well, I'm going to try calculating the long for both of these.
Okay.
It's -70. And then this one. And the reason we cared was because of this 43, which was... Where's the longitude of 43 over here? Or I guess it'd be a latitude, but that's besides the point.
I'm not seeing a 43 anywhere.
Should be 43.984. You know what? Watch this. Huh? What? What? The whole point the whole reason we got these is because that Y coordinate matched.
I thought the X coordinate matched, but with a digit in front of it.
Oh wait, no, you're... Yeah, that's true.
Maybe we only need to check the lats. And ignore the longs.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. This is 283. And this doesn't match any of them. So these 3 have 3 separate latitudes, but the same, or 3 separate longitudes, but the same latitude.
Maybe we do need to get rid of all duplicate latitudes. And just match up the longs from there. It's something to do with true false, remember?
Right.
But what?
Well, so remember there are 2 levels to every challenge. That could just be like the gold level challenge is the true false. But this is the thing that's getting me. Like, what is this location? Let's do degrees to lat long. Oh, come on. Three, 19, 41. And 180, 0, 0. So let's see if we have this anywhere in our data set. It should be in both. It's not in this. It's not in that. So unless they're backwards, which they could be.
Mm-hmm. $180. Yep.
I'm working on it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, latitude has to be between negative 90 and 90, so... Yeah. So that's... This has to be it. There are a lot of matches.
Yeah.
Let's see. Longitude is 180. So let's see if we have 180, comma. No. Let's see what it looks like. Although, these are all unconverted, so it could just be that they've wrapped over somewhere. This is annoying.
It is. Check the hints. Maybe it'll give us a lead.
Let's see. Where's our game session?
Mm.
You. I have to close this. Do we still have the password?
Yeah, it's gumdrop 1. All caps.
Hints. Alright, what have you got for us? Nothing? Wait. Nothing?
Gotta be something.
No, nothing. Drone path.
Objectives? Did we not start the quest?
Chimney scissor sticks. No, we totally did. It's this guy.
So I'm not liking all the tension brewing between the
New
factions.
help,
Wombly is
okay.
planning
Something
in
big in that
factory.
toy factory,
They're
okay.
packed with valuable data from the elves working
Right.
So we
Yeah.
already got the admin password.
The admin password in the
Yeah.
working with KML files,
KML files. We've done that.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have to do it again and talk to him again?
For what use tools like Google Earth and some Python scripting to decode the
Some
hidden
Python
passwords and code words
scripting.
locked in those files.
Hidden passwords and code words. You might have been right about the binary.
We can try.
Ready to give it a go?
Okay.
There's a lot of true and falses.
Yep. And there's also this one up here that we probably need to include.
Mm-hmm.
Which is like, whatever, but, ugh. Alright, let's do this.
Unless we just have to match to that.
It's possible. But I don't know why this one would be unique among all of them.
Just because of its location.
Just, the duplicates in the flight path are getting to me. Like, I want to know, why does Google Earth declare that there's a dupe here? but our data's not reflecting that.
Can you scroll out a bit? I wonder if it's... Because we see those 2 1s, and we have 2 more 2 1s by the side to the left that are slightly closer together.
Both of these are on this map.
Yeah. Maybe we're looking at it from the wrong direction, literally. Maybe if we rotate the planet, it'll look different.
Oh, this doesn't even have those.
Mm-mm.
Because, like, if I go to here, and I click on this one, and I went to the same one, I'll probably end up at the same coordinates. Yep, exactly the same coordinates.
We've got to be doing the Python wrong, right?
But the thing is that, like, even in the spreadsheet, it doesn't seem like it's working. I mean, it could be the Python. You. Wait, this isn't correct then, because all of these locations are giving us the same longitude.
Yeah, those ones in the line would.
No, but even if I swap, see that? They're all 180 degrees. Every single one we've clicked is 180.
What?
So this is wrong.
Something is broken.
Yeah.
What, though? How do we fix it?
Ooh, here we go. That's what we want. Alright. Now let's go to this bottom one on Africa. We can get the pure latitude and longitude of that. Wait. I think we need to do this one. Yeah, because it's to the right of this little island. So let's go to this. Edit. More settings. Latitude and longitude of that. We go to this one. Latitude 3.36. Okay, so these are slightly different.
You moved it on accident.
Did I? Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why it's slightly different. See,
That stinks.
you just did that.
Still, they're still different.
Well, they weren't originally.
Hold on. Well, we can validate. So this is the bigger data set. Let's look.
At the one you moved?
Oh.
You're taking the information from the setting of the one you moved, so. There you go.
Well, there's only one 419, and it's 435.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but this matches. This matches. 419, 399, 606, 375. So this is exactly this point. However, that same point is not present on this one. In fact, there's only one 419.
Do you think we have to manually input all of them from the 720?
Wait, what do you
I
mean?
would not be up for that. Because you're saying that they're not in the 720, right?
What do you mean by 720?
The top half of the info we've been trying to cut apart.
I'm saying that the 720 has data points that we're trying to remove from the 721
Rest of it,
onward. Yeah. Or it could be vice versa, but solving one of those kind of fixes the problem for both of them. So let's look at this. 4.3218. But the longitude is changing. Okay, there we go, there we go. Latitude is the same, longitude is different, but I imagine that once we look at this, we'll see this reflected. No, we won't. Okay. That's good to know. Oh, I bet I know why. Comma? No? There it is. Close to it, anyway. That's pretty close to it. 777734. And then it just truncates the rest of this. That's good to know.
Okay.
So let's try converting this with our handy dandy formula. And now let's convert this other one that we found. This one. But they're not the same. Why? So why are the longitude values different?
I don't know. You might be looking at one you moved. I don't know anymore.
Here, let's just open it. Open local KML. This was... I'm losing track of which was 3 and which was 4. Let's just open 3 here. Let's open 4 here. That'll make it easy. Okay. Wait. What? I'm so confused.
What happened?
Some of the points disappeared.
Yeah, they did. Is this the answer?
I don't think so. 3 and 4 should be different, though.
They were just now, weren't they?
3... Yeah, 4 is only 108 kilobytes. 3 is 384, so 3 is way more data.
So go to 4. And let's look around.
Yeah, there's way less data.
Scroll up to the top. There you go. Right there. On 4. No?
So,
Interesting.
these must be the points we're trying to remove from 3, then.
Yeah.
Well, why doesn't this have the 2 things on Africa?
Because it's one of them's a duplicate.
Oh, I bet you what we had open before was actually just both of them combined, yeah.
Yeah.
So now we actually have 2 distinct data sets with nothing in common.
Yeah.
I mean, it still looks like you have this thing shifted to the side. Because, like, look at this line. And look at this one. It's like the same thing.
Pretty close.
This one is just north of Congo. Meanwhile, this one is just to the right. Is this also more southward? This goes through Kenya. Yeah, this is more north. It's weird. These are more to the east.
Hey, what is that?
I don't know. It could just be like flight patterns, but it sure looks like it wants to be letters.
Is there any way to like turn it into lines like you did that one time, or is it stuck like this? There's an M.
Where? Where do you see an M?
Oh, never mind. I saw an M for a second, but it might have been a visual glitch.
Oh, like that?
There.
Poor Australia. No Christmas for you.
It mentioned we will need Python, though.
Right.
You don't think it's an order of trues and falses, do you?
It could be.
I'm lost. I have no idea at this point.
Yeah. I'm also struggling here.
Is there a way to turn this into a flat map?
I mean, probably, but I don't know how to visualize that. View. Nope. Doesn't look like it. It's a good thought, though. It's interesting, though. These are tracing it latitudinally. Because you see, like, these concentric rings. The only thing here that ever looked like a letter is, like, this M. And even that, I mean, not really. It's like they're going up and then down. These just look like flights.
Did we try normalizing and then throwing that into a file and putting it up?
We did not. We can try that. Do we want to?
Okay, that might be worth a try.
Yeah. Do we want to throw all of them into one file?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. All right.
Which I think we already did with full, didn't we?
No, full contains all of the points after 720.
Oh, okay. So we just got to stitch them together.
Yeah.
Okay.
New chords. Oh, I never do Python syntax. I always do like Java, C++. I don't know why.
Mhm.
Equals. Guess we'll just make it a string to make it easy on us. For line in, what was it? Full.
Mhm.
Dot split. And I think it was longitude and then latitude, right?
I believe so.
If line equals nothing, continue. Otherwise, new chord lat equals line dot split comma 0. Actually, no, 1. Wait, I totally messed up the. There we go. Long equals line dot. Wait. Calc long. Float. Line dot split. Comma. 0. And then new chord plus equals long plus comma plus lat plus new line.
Okay.
Float. I gotta convert them to strings, of course. Line. Oh, good. Awesome.
What happened?
We just didn't add anything.
We didn't?
Nope. Oh, it's because I said line, not new chord. There we go.
There we go.
And then the other one was what do we call it?
Removes or removals.
Yeah, remove
Removal or
and
something like that.
removals was the other the set.
Okay.
All right. New chord. There, I think that's probably it. So let's go ahead and create the file.
Did you accidentally turn new line or the new line / line into text?
You mean the \n?
Yeah.
Python just does that.
Or is that
unless I
supposed
print
to be
it.
that way?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, cool.
So we're going to open the file for writing. .write. And then what do we call it? All chord, new chord.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right, cool. Let's give it a try.
Here is our all converted. These should
Mhm.
all be normalized. Now it looks
Okay.
like they are. Not seeing anything weird. See some getting into the 170s, but that's fine. All right.
All right, let's put it in.
Yep. Let's do this. Clear. All converted. It's fine. Latitude is 2, longitude is 1. Converted.kml.
That was fast.
Yep. Now,
Alright,
let's
New
do...
first.
Yeah, new. Not new project.
No, new local thing.
Just
Yeah.
make sure it's cleared. Open local. All converted. Guess they were already doing normalization.
That's just this. Yeah, that's just the same thing.
Yep.
Except that looks like something.
This.
Right there looks like an, yeah, that looks like letters. AR. AR or AER maybe? It's hard to tell actually. CWIC?
When we zoom out from this, they look more like squares.
Yeah, a little bit.
If we make it night, that would be nice.
Yeah, that would be nice.
It's all in the... Well, it's not all in the northern hemisphere, but it's mostly in the northern hemisphere. Huh.
Mm-hmm. I do not know how to go from here.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused.
Well, the only other thing I can think of is that it said there are 40 elf hawks. Maybe only 40 of these sets matter?
Could be, but which 40?
That I don't know. I have no idea. And where does the true false pop in?
Let's try parsing this with Python and just converting those true falses to ASCII. Why not?
Okay, sure.
Where's our regex? There it is. Oh, yes, we can add, there we go. I think I can actually get rid of one of these.
Okay.
Oh, guess I can't. Why is it capturing 2 of them? It's capturing false twice. True. Or false. So now it could be like this is a false test. But I want to capture either. Oh, wait, hold on. I can just do like find all, not just find one match. Let me see if that works. That might work just fine. True, false, true, false, false, true, false. True, false, true, false, false, true, false. Okay, sick. That works. Easy enough.
Nice.
So now we need to get the elf hawk dump. All data equals open elf hawk dump 1.csv read dot read data. Yep. All right, binary equals. What do we call it? Data. Binary 0, false, binary 1. There we go. Okay, so it does have trues. Now we can go character by character, convert it into a binary string.
Okay.
Is that the best way to do that, or is it to go in sets of 8?
Are there 8 true falses to a line
I don't know. That's a good
in
point.
the spreadsheet?
That is a really good point. Binary string to word Python. I don't know if it'll enjoy us giving it a really long string. Let's try this. Binary string to ASCII Python. Pytho. Yeah, I hate the idea of creating an int of size like really, really big. I mean, that would be really, really large. Let's just go in sets of 8. Why not? Counter equals 0. For data. Hold on. Completed text equals empty list. For data in binary. Completed text at when completed text. append an empty string for data in binary completed text at the length of completed text minus 1. Plus equals. Let's add a thing for the binary string. If data 0 equals true, result equals 1, result equals 0 otherwise, result, we'll convert that to a string, right, counter plus equals 1, if counter %8 equals 0. So every 8 we're looping. We'll reset the counter.
Okay.
Counter equals... I mean, we don't have to reset the counter, actually. We'll just do a quick completed... It would technically be better to reset it, because it would never overflow, but I don't care. Equals 0. No. Dot append. Empty string. Is that everything? Alright.
Alright, time to shoot it.
Ooh, that looks good.
Mm.
Let's do completed text at 0. Alright. That's good. Now let's check this out.
Okay.
Let's see what that first character is. Well, that didn't help.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. That starts with the semicolon. I doubt that this is the solution.
Yeah, probably not.
Why are these all the same?
What, all the zeros?
No, not the zeros. I'm going through completed text, and all of these have the same binary set. Why? Is it always a pattern
is
of
a very
0,
good question.
1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0?
No, it's not. It is. It might be for a while, but it's not always.
Well, but it does end correctly with all of the zeros. So let's just look here, right? False, false, true. So it should start with 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0. 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0. 1, 0. 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0. Are you kidding? It's just following this pattern over and over?
Jump to like the middle of the spreadsheet and look.
350. This is insane.
No, there it's different.
Oh, you're right. It does become different. Oh, I wonder if it starts with a bunch of semicolons and ends with a bunch of zeros.
Maybe.
Okay. Right. Python. Binary string to ASCII. Really? Why is it doing this? Maybe it's because I'm not telling it it's a bit string. Well, that doesn't help me. This is what always drives me crazy. Like, sometimes you want to do something really easy in Python, and it just doesn't work, but you're like, oh, I want to, like, do the function that converts like, an eagle to a scallop. And it's like, oh, yeah, we have that built in since, like, 2013.
Wow.
All right. You know what? We're gonna cheat. Convert.
Binary.
I know, but I'm trying to think of the encoding. To ASCII equivalent. Okay, that's doable then. We need to convert it to decimal. Oh, okay, that makes it easy. Int byte 2. Def convert bit to str. Then we'll do binary string. That's fine. We want to do ASCII. Can actually return hr int binary string comma 2. Oh, bit. That gave us a colon. Thought it was supposed to be a semicolon though.
That might be okay though.
Yeah, it might be. Why? Oh, it's because it picked the wrong one. Thank you, AI. You stink. It is a colon. Which is kind of weird, but whatever. All right, so let's build a new string. New string equals 4 item in completed text. New string plus equals bit to str item.
Hello. Oh, we got it.
Dark, we're so smart! Oh, we just gotta get the right aspect ratio, I think. We
You're the one who
so
did
smart.
this.
It
You
was us
figured out the
together.
true false equals ASCII.
Oh, backslash in, backslash in. Watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. We're so smart! We did it!
Yeah, what is... Oh, is that a hand, or what is that?
It's a drone.
It's a drone.
It's a
Oh,
drone.
I see.
Code word equals
Expert turkey carver metal. Carver metal.
turkey.
Expert turkey carver metal.
Expert turkey carver metal. We did it, Dirk!
Yay! Took us 5 hours longer than it should have in the wrong direction. But we did it.
We've done it! Oh, that was the gold one, too. What was the silver medal?
Oh, wow. Probably the thing we couldn't figure out.
Probably. Well, now I want to know what the silver solution was. We did it the hard way.
Maybe
Honestly,
he'll tell
though,
us.
this is way better than the visualization. I mean, I prefer converting things into ones and zeros. We should have done that 2 hours ago, but whatever.
We should have, yeah. Is that the end then for today?
Let's look at the last challenge on this world. We might get to World 3 and we'll call it.
Okay.
We're so good! What do you have to say to us?
Bravo! You've tackled the drone challenge and navigated through those KML files like a
I feel like we just messed something up in the KML, but I don't know what it would have been.
Absolutely fantastic.
Right.
You know what? You know what? You know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do?
In from file carving to SQL injection. Not many can do that, but you've shown you're ready for anything.
What are we gonna do?
Factions throw your way.
Just look up the answer.
Yup. What did they do? I don't need your stupid mobile analysis. This. So gumdrop 1.
And then we did that.
We did that. Yep, did that. Yep, we got
Are they
that.
going to tell us the answer we did, though?
Wouldn't that be funny?
So they did some script.
It just looked like the Death Star, yeah?
Mhm.
Yeah, so they converted it to KML. We're gonna sum it for a globe. X-axis continues to grow. Okay. There's no way.
Oh, so it was a
Oh no, it was a
it
graph.
was a map.
You were
Yep.
supposed to put them on a graph.
Yep.
I'm so mad. Okay, so the funny thing
Oh well,
is...
we got the better one.
Yeah, that's true. We did get the better one. At one point, I thought about that, but then I forgot.
Okay.
It's just when doing these, right? Like, it's part of the reason that, like, if you're supposed to take really good notes when you're hacking stuff, and I've never been a great note taker. So, you forget things that you wanted to do and then never end up testing them. So, but whatever. I feel like we could have figured that out if we got some sleep, but that's besides the point.
Yeah.
I overheard the drone team talking about another method, though. Check every nook and cranny of those KML
Let's done
files.
that.
Some
All right, done. I liked the binary. That was kind of fun. Huzzah! All right, objectives. PowerShell. All right, so we need to go to this side into the other team and the warfare. Where's our?
Up more behind
Yeah.
that tree,
Okay.
or maybe that tree actually with the hole in it.
Oh yeah, that's totally it. Oh, maybe not. Oh, there it is. All right, other side of the conflict. Make us do PowerShell. Ugh.
Hey there, friend. Piney Sappington here. You've probably heard the latest. Things are getting tense around here with all the faction business between Wombly and Alabat. This is the remote access for our snowball weaponry. I certainly wasn't the one that programmed. There's two functions I need access to. The snow cannon terminal, which should be easier, and the snow cannon production and deployment plans. Still, I've got faith in. So, think. Hey there, friend.
Okay,
Piney Sappington
cool.
here.
PowerShell. Let's talk to everybody real quick.
Okay.
Everything is going according to plan. We may not have the large... Santa is nowhere to be found. I will return holiday operation. The holiday season's... I received intel that we may have... No? I'm not sure I trust you. Darn that alabaster. I will get it from his frozen hands. Soon our snowballs...
Alright, cool. You.
Now this is a flag to rally around, full of symbolism, totally unlike Alabaster's. Who puts their own... Wombly represents an idea. Don't be fooled by Alabaster's self-serving camp. From the cube...
Okay, anyway, that's everybody.
Mm-hmm.
PowerShell, what have you got for us other than misery? Sure. Do not use endless loops. Okay. There's a file in the directory called welcome.txt.
Type help to get help.
Alright. Oh, man. As a Linux user, I don't touch PowerShell and Bash anymore.
As a Windows user, neither do I.
So, home/user. Why does it have like a bash path? Can I? Oh, I wish. I wish. Oh, it tried. No, it didn't. It couldn't find bash. That's too bad. Let's see what's in this directory. Just welcome.txt. So we can do type welcome.txt. The elf weaponry multi-fact authentication system safeguards access to a classified armory containing elf weapons. Advanced defense mechanisms including canaries, retinal scanner, and keystroke analyzing. Lockdown protocols. All access to the armory is frozen. Cannot disable without intervention of an authorized administrator. To restore access, users must follow strict procedures. Identify the scrambled endpoint, then deactivate the defense mechanisms by overriding the code, presenting the required token. I assume that's two-factor authentication. After verification, the system will resume standard operation. Access to weaponries are reactivated. What people don't realize is that two-factor authentication is the best thing that you can possibly do for your online security. There is nothing better.
And that's why today's sponsor...
Today's sponsor is YubiKey. Get yours today. No, I wish. I would take one. Just like I'd take that HTO sponsorship, but I don't think that's happening anytime soon. How many words are in the file? PowerShell doesn't have anything as convenient as WC, does it? Nope. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna cheat.
How so?
Select string. Okay, let me just demonstrate real quick. I'm so glad we got that. Why bash is better. You see, in bash, we have a command called WC. That stands for word count. And PowerShell, if you want to get anything to do with strings, you got to do all of this nonsense with variables and whatever. So you want to like read something in PowerShell, you can do get content, or in Bash you can do cat, because it's better.
Go on.
This is ridiculous. Select string. Count. Do you have anything for word count? Microsoft's documentation is in depth, but like, wow, is it dumb.
Yeah. Sounds familiar.
You see, you gotta like go through this weird like measure object nonsense. Hate PowerShell. PowerShell can die. I've never liked PowerShell. I tried to like PowerShell once.
What happened?
It didn't work. Well, because like I used to try to do a lot of more Windows stuff than I do now. I'm more into the Linux side of the house, but back when I was like doing Windows more in depth, I tried to be like, PowerShell is great. It gives you so many tools. Look how much control it gives you. And then I would go and do the same thing in Bash, and it would take like actually a third as long, if that.
Nice, nice.
I don't want characters, I want words. See, even Google doesn't know how to
weirds.
There you go. This I think I can do actually. Netstat -a no. We are listening on port 1225. I think they added curl, so we should be fine. Man, I wish I could type.
I wish you could read.
Same. Nope, they got rid of curl. Awesome. They started adding that to PowerShell though. Oh, what is the shortcut for that? What is the command to curl? Invoke web request, I think. I'm like diving into the archives of my mind right now. Stupid HTTP. Alright, unauthorized defense mechanisms. Standard admin username and password. Invoke web request. Okay. You know what? We're gonna cheat again because I don't want to bother. PowerShell. Invoke web request. Authorization header. Dash credential. I don't want to get credential. Go away. Oh, that's... Look at that. Look how much you have to do. Why? Why am I like making library calls? PowerShell, I hate you. This stinks. Also, Microsoft, sponsor me.
Yeah, I'm sure they will now.
I'll make PowerShell better. I'll just replace it with Bash. Even Microsoft recognizes that Bash is better, because it's like they're adding more functionality to just like let you use Linux inside of Windows.
Oh, nice.
There we go. Admin. Warning, sensitive information. I'm so glad that this is like a web application challenge, because even though I'm having to invoke it in PowerShell, I am like beyond familiar with all of this nonsense, so we're good. All right. Raw content, and it's cut off. Use a loop to download the contents of each page. What page has 138 words? When you find it, communicate with the URL and print the content.
Welcome text.
So you
The
see,
welcome.txt had 138.
we see the links. It has endpoint/1, endpoint/2. So they're it's probably saying there's a lot of endpoints. So I could do like, let's see. Oh, who is here?
It's Blitz.
Hi, Blitz. You are on stream right now, so don't say anything incriminating.
How about Pokemon cards?
Nope.
No, you cannot talk about Pokemon cards
No,
on the stream right now.
I do not need Nintendo to come and kill me. Why did you buy more Pokemon cards recently?
Actually, all my orders came in, and I just got home and picked them up. So.
You bought more?
Nice.
These were from like weeks ago. I hadn't bought any more.
Wow.
It's not a crippling addiction.
No, not anymore at least. What you doing?
Holiday hacking challenge.
Oh. Let me clear my desk out.
All right, we're gonna capture this in the response. Now we're gonna do this nonsense, and it gives us 50 links. All right. And now
It's the third one.
it's the third
Go
one.
through each and every single one of them.
It's the third one, I'm telling you.
I say, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 24th.
We're gonna cheat. I would do this in the real world. I'm doing it here. PowerShell. Iterate through. What is this?
50.
Select object. Object. Make HTTP request to each. And print the one with 138 words. Response. I wish ChatGPT wouldn't have the stupid preamble. Just write the script. All right, we're doing this. Why? Well, I don't want you to catch an error, so don't do that. We're not going to try catch anything. We're just going to assume they all work great.
Never ever goes wrong in coding.
Nothing. We actually... Interesting how we didn't need to set the authentication header for any of these, but that's fine, whatever. Token overview.csv. Let's read it. Yay. Content. view.csv. We kind of do this in the real world. It's like we're not using PowerShell for it, but we're doing similar header and data manipulation and whatever.
Okay.
Let's see. Ooh. I want to print
I have
the
no idea what any of that
content.
means.
That's okay, Blitz.
But I'm enjoying my time.
Good. I'm glad. I love how this is a poem, and then it's just like, it may guide us through the year, and every laugh and every tear. Yuletide cheer, a beacon bright, guide us through the winter night. Note to self, remember to remove temp CSV file at this URL. That's great.
As Shakespeare would have put it.
Of course. Oh, man. Okay.
Although it would have been more like adult if he had written it.
True, true. Okay. Now let's set this to a variable. New response. New response dot content. Syslog defense mechanism activated. Redacting endpoints. Okay, so these look like hashes. One API endpoint that isn't redacted. Memory corruption. Not all endpoints have been redacted. Administrator unlock panic mode. Site functionality kept at a minimum. I mean, in theory... Oh, okay, I see. So this is the one that's not redacted here at the bottom. So let's go ahead and do that. Slash tokens. Slash this guy. Response.content. Missing cookie token. Interesting. Okay, when did we set the headers? Let's also set a cookie header. Don't do that. Cookie equals. It's gonna let me do that? Probably not, right? What will happen if I do that? Yeah, PowerShell does not like that. Missing expression. Maybe I just need a comma with no space? Of course not. Alright. How do you do a new line here? Alright. You know what we're gonna do? Not cheat this time.
What's up?
We're gonna copy this. We're gonna put it into a text document. Then we'll paste it back in. I don't know if that's gonna work or not. We'll find out. It totally does work.
It appears to have.
Token not found. Okay, so it must be talking about this token that it wants. We'll try that. Cookie token is this. Oh, wait. Hold on. I have an idea.
What's your idea?
We're gonna look at token overview, and I'm wondering if this on the left is the token we need for the thing on the right. Unless it's the other way around. Unless this is... No, this is... It says redacting endpoint. So this is the endpoint. And this must be... It's either this is the thing we need to put in this SHA-256 sum, and then this is the thing we need to put in our cookie, Or this is the thing we need to put in the SHA-256 sum, and this is the thing we need to put in our cookie. Or we need to put this in both the sum and the cookie. Which we will
Which
find
is
out.
most likely?
I think that putting this... Yeah, because this isn't the SHA-256, so this must be the thing we put in the cookie.
Did it work?
No, hold on. I'm pasting it.
Ah.
There we go. Token. And now, let's grab this. Copy. Paste that. Token not found. Okay, well we can do it the other way around. Still giving us token not found. Alright, let's try this with the other thing. There we go. Cookie MFA code. Use it here. Token.
I think I'm gonna get going. I just wanted to drop by and say hello.
Okay, good to see you, Blitz.
See you, Blitz.
Later.
It's good to see you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Did you figure it out? I had to step away.
Yeah, we got this one. This is a weird href. I don't know why it's going here specifically. Oh well. Well, let's see what this gives us. Missing cookie MFA token. Okay. MFA token equals, oh, you can't see that. There you go. MFA token is it that long thing? Probably, it's either that or it's this thing, but I don't know why that would be the MFA token. I actually don't know why this is in the href at all. It's weird. Because unless I'm crazy, that would get us to slash tokens slash this thing slash all that. Or it'd be slash token slash this, but whatever. Oops. I am not missing MFA token cookie, thank you. You're just not parsing the stupid cookie header. Yeah. Well, come on. I have both. Maybe I need a space. That actually might be the issue. It is not missing the MFA token cookie. It's right there. What is your problem? We're finding an A tag. I want an href that doesn't start with the slash, just to validate what I think is going on. Not seeing any, because it's bad practice. Okay, MFA underscore token. That's what I put. I don't understand your problem. Do you want me to put this, like, href into there, or what? I can. Oh! Oh, that was the token you wanted me to use. Okay, cool. Sure, whatever. Okay, so timeout is set to 2 seconds for security reasons. So basically, we have to grab that and throw it into our request in one go. Or I could paste very, very quickly, but I'm not going to do that. Wait, is he gonna make me do all of that again? Really? Surely not. Surely not. Okay, he will do this then. Not what I wanted, but whatever. Where's my CSV? All right. All right. Oh, that's why they put it in the href, because they're dumb. They want to give you an easy way of grabbing it. That makes sense. Really? Come on. Because it gives me links, and it gives me an href. Like, I don't understand... Oh, it's new response, that's why. If you're saying anything, Dark, I haven't been able to hear you for a while. There it is. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, so we have this. So we can take this and put it into our cookie. Fate token equals... $sign. Actually, let's do plus this thing. I don't know if that's even gonna work. Let's try it. No. Ooh, interesting. Oh, okay, I see why, I see why. Can we evaluate this inside of PowerShell? Probably. Yeah, we can. Let's go. Okay, nice, nice, nice. And now we can make a request to this MFA validation endpoint. Let's check the content. Alright, token has expired. That's what we want. So, now we can do something fancy. See if that worked. No, it did not. Let's try it again. 4, so we need to do up 4 times. No, it doesn't like the token. Why doesn't it like the token? That was less than 2 seconds, I guarantee it. I wonder if we set the token to something that's like not expired but just wrong. What is it gonna do? I would like to sanity check this. Oh, interesting. Okay, good to know. Oh, that's why. Still says missing cookie, really? But it should be correct. Oops, $, headers. Cookie cookie. Oh, MFA token is nothing? Oh, because new response, that's why. Now, let's pull this in there. So up 4 will get us there. So when we grab this. Okay, we got it! There we go! Is base 64 encoded? Alright, there is what we're talking about. We just had to go really fast. Now let's PowerShell base 64 decode this guy. PowerShell base 64 decode. I wonder if my Discord crashed or something. Let's see. Base 64. No, PowerShell base 64 decode. Not just regular. Here we go. Oh, all right, fine, sure, why not? That's
you find it?
Yep, totally got it.
Nice.
Now it gives us this base 64 encoded string. We just had to be really fast. I automated part of it, but not the whole thing, because like that would be annoying. That's like the story of my life. Like, oh, I could automate this, but wow, that would be tedious or annoying or worse than just doing it.
Yeah. Yeah, you've made a lot of progress according to the bar at the bottom.
Yeah. Let's go! Granted access to the Snow Cannon terminal.
Is that an achievement?
Yes, I believe so. So we could keep going. Yep, once Holiday Hacking Challenge grants your achievement, you close this terminal. So let's go ahead and save this. But overall, we have completed this challenge. Now, I do think there's a harder version of it if we wanted to do it, but for now, I'm good. Maybe later.
There's a way to bypass the usual path and write your own
Okay.
script to complete the challenge. Well done. You've demonstrated fantastic work. I'll let you in on a little secret. Well done.
Alright, that's everything. Now, objectives. We did this PowerShell. Gold, there's something else. I think we can use that password for something or another, but that's whatever. And then there's this thing, which is like the defense-based stuff where we're parsing logs, which maybe we'll do later. Maybe not. I'm about to grab dinner. Let's skip this for now, and let's go to the next island.
Okay.
Let's see, map. Not map, story. And that brings us to Act 2.
Hooray!
Sweet. Wait, no, this was Act 2. That brings us to Act 3. I don't even know if I can stream
even
Act
better.
3 yet. Yeah. Oh,
Why
I might
not?
I might not be allowed to stream this part. I'm gonna have to look. But regardless, thank you all so much for joining me. Thank you, Dark. It's been a pleasure having you.
Yep.
And I will see you all next time.